Okay. Hello? Hello, everybody. I think my stream is not doing the thing that it has been doing lately, which is good. Okay, cool. It looks like won't be lagging and dropping a ton of frames. Good, good, good. Good. Well, hello, everybody. I'm back here with some more new Wuthering Waves main story stuff, and I'm excited. I've heard some pretty good things about this new chapter. I haven't been spoiled on anything though, thankfully, but people seem to really like it. So, I hope I really like it too. I'm trying not to like, I don't ever want to get my expectations like so high that like there's no way that something could meet them. So I'm trying to be wary. But yeah, I've heard really good things about it. So hopefully I'll end up really liking it too. Let's go. This new art is so pretty. Hi, Ash Frost. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Boop. And oh yeah, one new thing in this update is Rover got a skin. It's like a school uniform skin. There's a version both for male Rover and for female Rover. You're thinking of doing some hair drawing practice? Ooh! Good luck! And also, of course, new characters. First we're getting this girl, Imeth. You forgot to pro tack out a dog name? I guess. Hi, Neo. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so there's this new girl, Imeth. She is... I'll be honest, she looks really cool, and she's tempting me to try and get her. Maybe today's story will either push me over the edge or convince me, no, I'm alright. But I do wanna try her out a little bit before I get into the new story, because I gotta see what she does. Why did I say it like that? Gotta see what she does. You're enjoying the weekend? Glad to see me around? Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the weekend. So, her forte gauge, restores synchronization rate through attacks. When synchronization rate reaches 50% after casting basic attack stage 4, consume synchronization rate to cast enhanced sync attack and restore resonance rate. When resonance rate is full, casting enhanced heavy attack restores synchronization rate. When both synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, resonance liberation finisher becomes available. And your fam is out on trip, so it's just the dogs and you. Oh, I love getting the house to myself. And she is kind of like an idol. Yeah. You think you're getting better at creating a body and getting some understanding on drawing hair? Ooh. I hope it keeps going well for you.
System integration complete.
Ooh.
Let's go save the world!
So this is her. This is Imeth. I love the like angel wing things on like her sleeves. Oh.
Give it a try? Like this.
She does have a mecha companion.
It flew so far. Impressive.
Okay, that was adorable.
Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
It is pretty cool. And this is her weapon. It's a rapier. If only she was light elemental. If only she was spectro, but she's fire. She would have been perfect for me. And the sword's even super pretty. We've got a paper plane. How do sparkles translate to fire? Well, I think there are two possible explanations. One is that she has an association with starlight, and stars are, you know, pretty hot. But then also, as you mentioned before, she has a humongous mecha companion. And I do feel like that could burn things with lasers.
Evil repelled. Ren!
And I believe you're able to switch forms just at will.
I'm a transform.
Oh wait, her mech even has like a unique stamina gauge?
Mech mode off. At your command. Starfall.
Enter the ghost. Feather drones assemble.
Okay. Let's give this a try. Also, let's do her outro and intro skills quickly.
Assuming master control.
So her outro skill makes this little little 8-bit thingy appear.
Whirling up. Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Thunder.
Duty call. Solar flare. End glow.
Light show of the finale. Fire.
Order confirmed. Cannon ammo. Charge. Body limit unlocked.
The savior rises.
System integration complete.
Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory! Eclipse!
Heroes on. Lights up.
Blindlight.
Yeah. Oh, and look what she does to the sky. That's overkill. It's very cool. Wait, did her hair change color? Because were the ends like gold before? Or... Hang on. I have to check this.
System
No,
integration
they
complete.
weren't!
Let's go save the world!
They weren't! It changed. Okay. It probably changes with, like, her forte gauge accumulation. I wanna try that again.
Blade cleaves the night.
Herald, purged in light. Mass mode.
Yeah, see, now it's gold.
You can count on me. Smile!
Sparks, ignite the world.
From the sky. Feather drones assemble. Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
Ow!
Pierce through. Propulsion mode.
Oh right, I forgot she could do this.
Ascending.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged. System
Thunder.
complete. Collector cannon ready.
The savior rises.
And then she's back to blue. Okay.
Evil repelled. Souls sing in harmony.
To the savior's victory. Light art. Break apart.
Light show of the finale.
Fire! So she's very cool to play. Can you see why I'm tempted by this character? Ugh. Will I stay strong? Okay. Oh. Well, now, I guess let's, get to the story. Star Torch Academy Academic Affairs System. Course reminder. The Academic Affairs System kindly reminds you that the elective Royan Culture Historical Metaphors in the Trine Myth will begin shortly. This lecture will be delivered by President Lucilla. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture hall. Let's go! You want me to give in? Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
My symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roy's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
So I believe I did see. I wouldn't count this as a spoiler, but I did see that I'm pretty sure we will get to see the in-game models for two more characters who've been announced as playable. One of them is Lucilla, who was just mentioned, and the other is a girl named Sigrika. Yep, that's Lucilla right there. So these two are those two are also both going to be playable characters eventually.
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor epoch. After Boulder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh, who's she? Oh, and that's Sigrika.
Oh, okay.
section. It describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate.
The Strider Gate. The entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Threnodian Aleph 1 entered Solaris. Researchers in Lahai-Roi widely believe it leads to outer space. The overlying Soliskin root network has expelled Aleph 1's power beyond the Strider Gate, forming a sealed gateway that currently prevents the Threnodian's return.
The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai-Roi. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai-Roi was saved. What a relief. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
For saving us when we first got here.
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
Seeing me like this? What?
I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know. A uniform. The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
I'm in trouble.
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
You want her to scold you? Okay. Oh, her braids are so pretty.
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to himself during class.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Not Rover. Sigrika kind of looks like that one redhead chick in Genshin from Sumeru. Yeah, I can see a little bit of a resemblance.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her.
Are we just a student? You wonder what the Grand Councilwoman from the Jade Tower is thinking. Well, we are a student, but that's not really why we're here. We're here because Rover's frequency has been getting drained away. And so we're trying to figure out why that's happening and stop it, because that would kill us, and we don't want to die. And you're sure Miss Sparkle's uniform with the giant boob window is up to code? Yeah, I can imagine it might be a little distracting for some students. Not me, though.
Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty. Intrigued? Want to go find her?
Went one too many rounds with Scar when he removed the understripe from his pants. She saved me once.
She saved you? Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying.
Ooh, I just noticed she's got like stars on the underside of her hat.
To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Oh, I remember, Ashfrost. I was there. I was there for that.
Solace Kid.
I played this game day one.
What could they be doing here?
Ah! Solace Kid! I'm back!
That's Solace Kid.
What?
It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Yeah, everybody was upset because he lost his onigiri. Oh! Oh, hi!
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Thanks. What is a frequency? Everything in the world of Wuthering Waves is made up of frequencies. Think of it like ether.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
It's like ether in Final Fantasy XIV.
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions.
Solace Kid!
They say you're the Exostrider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand, back there.
Well, she can touch the Solace Kid?
I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now. I'm its resonator.
Wait, what? Huh?
I just died first. Call me a digital ghost. +10 years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet.
Her hair
But there
do
was
be
no
defying
other
gravity a
choice.
bit.
The Exostrider was still sleeping, so I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
I couldn't see you before.
You can see me now because of this little guy.
Huh? Eh? Eh?
The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kind of tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart.
She's cool that she's dead. Yeah, she's
Even
pretty
as a
chill
digital
about it, but I
ghost, I
mean,
never stopped trying
I guess
to
it's been
pull
10
myself back
years.
together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do. And I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through.
Hi Wesley, how are you? I hope you're having a good day.
Resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solace Kin have been my little helpers too.
Yay, the Solace Kid. I love them.
Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You were the one who saved Mornye when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornye in the past.
Oh, and by the way, When you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
You saw all that.
Alright, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
She kept that smile up real...
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen.
She kept that smile up real firm when I called her out.
All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints.
Ugh.
The core's running lets me
Elpis
find and
flowers?
record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
She's the same species as Miku. She's a Vocaloid. Well, she is also an idol.
Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy. The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornay. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Why are you such a slave to the man? Bo!
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years of drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor?
Funny, all the Wuwa drops you are knowing you'll never use them. I feel the same way about other games. Like, I have some friends who play, like, Marvel Rivals a lot, so I get a lot of Marvel Rivals drops. It's like, here, take this invisible woman sticker, and I'm like, cool. I don't even have this game.
I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
Eh?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed.
You can preempt
I'll
calls?
have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate
Annoying
with the
adults,
Institute in the academy
but-
about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me.
But I'm millions of years old in
When
this
you're
game.
done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider.
When do I get the school
You didn't
uniform?
mention it to Mornier.
I've heard
but I
it's-
suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
Well, yeah, I'm 26, but in the
My
game,
apologies.
I'm
As
millions
the
of
one
years old.
responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment.
And I remember hearing we get the
I'll
school
also
uniform for clearing the
personally
quest.
apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahairoi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph 1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way.
Isn't that kind of similar to...
Always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity.
Isn't that kind of similar to Ragnarok? Like, isn't that the Twilight of the Gods, the Twilight Epoch? I think this area has been, like, very Norse so far. Her Botanicals have so much physics.
You know where to
I guess-
find me if you need anything, Rover.
Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to them.
If you just want to talk.
The Solace Kit is leading us to the auditorium first.
You appreciate me using the accent? No problem. Hey, girl. So one thing that's interesting, and this might be a little weird, because I'm gonna try and kind of get up close so I can get a good look at her. Well, maybe I'll have to go somewhere else, honestly, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get up close here. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, so some of the mysteries we've still got to solve so far involve the Exostrider. And it's not super easy to see here, but one thing about Imeth is her tacit mark is the...
This is a testament to...
Rover, I was talking! Her tacit mark is the 6-star pattern, which so far only belongs to people who've resonated with Sentinels. And the Exostrider is is suspected to have a connection to the Sentinels. So this seems like further proof of that. But what kind of connection? Can I explain all that like you're 5? Imus tattoo is bigger than other people's. And only really important, powerful people get a bigger tattoo. And so this is significant. Was that helpful? I mean, also her tacit mark is weird because it's like in that weird, like, heart thing on her chest.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Weaver just hit 100. Yeah! Good job. Have I ever been to the auditorium?
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun.
What are you discussing?
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Fleet Snowfluff?
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give
Graduated.
her a listen.
Yeah.
I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
I've heard some of her songs already. There's 4 of her songs up on Wuthering Waves' YouTube.
Nice print.
Yeah, when VTubers get put down.
Huh.
Maybe she is just a
They're
VTuber.
happy. I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Maybe she's a person who became a VTuber and now she's stuck in the Matrix. Yeah, I've definitely never been in here.
After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got this.
The fan meeting merch made it on time.
Yeah, I hope I don't get stuck in the Matrix either.
What?
Although, if it does mean that I get to, like, play video games and, read stuff and watch shows and stuff forever and ever and ever, maybe that'd be okay. Well, maybe not forever. Forever would get kind of boring, I think. Well, and if I didn't have to worry about living expenses, that'd be nice too. Why bother waving? They can't see you.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff.
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
Yeah. You might get the chance once you restore your body. I do not wish I could be a student forever. I got way too stressed out.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph.
What's wrong, buddy?
Let's go. The Solace Skin is calling us.
It's bouncing so adorably. Best quality, it's wiggles. Huh? Ah! More pretty flowers. Oh. Woo!
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
Oh, it's rolling! It's rolling! Ah! It was rolling! Oh, I love it! I love it so much!
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful.
Why would you kick him?
If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger.
Don't kick him. He's just a little guy.
It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to him, I want to say, I'm doing great, and I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
I wonder, was she talking about her dad? Or something? You love suplexing your dogs into the couch. Do your dogs love it? Oh. Girl, you're clipping through the NPCs.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved Lahai Roy, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Do you feel lonely? They enjoy a little rough play, you do it gently. Okay. A gentle suplex.
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world.
Oh, this actually kind of brings up some stuff for me. I'm part of the unfortunate group of individuals who was in college in the year 2020. There are some friends that I didn't get to say goodbye to, and I'm still kind of sad about it. I don't think about it a lot, but when I remember, I'm just like, oh man. I was a junior in 2020, so it was just, well, I say just, but it was some seniors, and I'd known them for like 2.5 years, but I didn't get to say goodbye to them because I went home for spring break, and then I never came back. Well, I did come back the next year, but then they were gone. And I mean, I still got to see them in like Zoom classes for the rest of the year, but I still didn't get to say bye to them, you know? You were a 2020 grad and then the world fell apart? Wait, so if you were a 2020 grad, then did you graduate during 2020 or before? You did walk the stage. Okay. I actually didn't. I mean, I could have, but I didn't. Yeah, it's rough. It was not a good time to be in school. I mean, it wasn't really a good time to be anywhere, but you know, it just sucks that had to happen. I'm at least glad that I still got to be there for graduation alongside my fellow class. Because the good thing is, during like fall and winter of 2020 and then the beginning of 2021, I was still able to be on campus for the whole year. My school was really strict about the COVID regulations, but I'm glad they were, because it worked. It worked really well. There were very few cases on campus. And whenever anybody did test positive, or like whenever someone was in close contact, the school like rented out a hotel room for them so that they could quarantine. Your sister was constantly in COVID lockdown with her dorm? Yeah. I mean, even though I was there for the whole year, it was a weird year because, like, you know, we had to mask up a lot. We couldn't really sit with people for like meals and stuff. We had to, you know, keep distance. Oh, and I had to get tested, like, was it twice a day? Let's just say I got like way more accustomed to getting one of those swabs up my nose than I think anybody would ever want to be. But on the bright side, I became really good at taking them. Because then, like, you know, I just would be like, okay, just put it up there, and yeah, I've done this like every day this week. An expert nose picker, exactly. But yeah, I felt like I had to bring that up, because I don't know, it just makes me relate to her a little bit. You were working retail when COVID hit, so it was actually a magical time. I can imagine. And I mean, for a while, I was happy to do Zoom classes just because, you know, I could be in my pajamas all the time and just, like, be in class while curled up in a blanket. But, you know, like, before long, the novelty wore off. The good thing is I'm pretty introverted, so I didn't start getting, like... I didn't start getting, like, really, like, you know, kind of isolated and lonely until, like, way down the line. Your stim checks were way more than your usual paycheck. Man. I don't think I got stim checks because I wasn't, you know, I wasn't employed. I just was a student. My sister got stim checks though. Ugh, it was hard for her at that time too, because it was only a little bit after she graduated, and so she was looking for jobs, and suddenly it became way harder to find jobs. And it already wasn't easy to find jobs. You're not sure you ever got the lonely feeling? I got it eventually. You thrive in a loner environment? Yeah, I typically do too, but I don't think I can be alone for quite as long as I was. Like months and months was a bit much. I guess it was close to probably like 9 months before I started feeling really upset. Also, like working on my like senior thesis and stuff really didn't help because I was really stressed about that. I actually had to do 2 senior theses. And I'm not gonna lie, one of them was not good. You're unsure you could do that again as you've gained more social dependency and enjoy going out with friends. Yeah, I don't know if I could do as long again. I could quarantine for a while, but I don't think I could do quite that long again. Although it does help that a lot of my friends are online. Like for my Final Fantasy XIV friends, nothing really changed. You had to do your thesis while abroad with a time difference? Oh my god, that sounds awful. Ugh, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I had to do 2 theses, but one of them was really, really bad. And the other one was better. It didn't come out exactly how I wanted it, but I think I bit off a bit more than I could chew, so I think I did the best I could with what I had. Mental health wise though, that was a bad time for me. I was way too stressed. Your friends and you just hung out in Animal Crossing? Yeah, Animal Crossing came out at a really fortunate time. Your paper was fine, you wish you did something better with your art project. Yeah, I wish well... So I was a double major, I did creative writing and theater. My creative writing one is the one that I am more satisfied with. My theater one, I'll be honest, like, I barely did anything in the end because I broke down, basically. I was too stressed. So I wrote like a short paper, and the professors thankfully were like really understanding and gave me a passing grade. So everything was fine, but I wish I had done better. And also just my creative writing thesis was taking up so much of my energy. I felt like I just didn't have anything to spare for my theater one. Anyway, let us get back to the story. Grade on your thesis doesn't really mean anything in the end. Yeah, I know. I think I just wish I could have done something cooler with it, you know? I think some people have really cool, like, stuff for their theses. I mean, I was the only person in my year, as the theater major, who didn't do a production for their thesis. Most students at my school's theater department did like productions as part of their thesis. They would produce their own show, and I wisely thought doing that and my creative writing thesis might kill me. So I was like the only person who opted for a paper. And yeah, I'm glad I did not go for a production, but it would have been nice to do something cooler. But yeah, let's get back into the story. I want to know what happens.
The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
So up until now, we've only explored areas in Lahairoi that are underground here. But this whole place is underneath. It's underneath the tundra. So now we're going up there.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Let's go.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
That kind of relates to a question I had about her, which is she a local? I'm wondering.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again, like the last time.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
To the surface!
Have you got your thermal jacket on?
Even the camera's icy. Snowflake on my nose.
Cold?
She probably.
I'm fine. What about you?
She probably doesn't have to worry about the heat, does
Between
she?
you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Doctor.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air. You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
It's so cute.
You know him?
He's the school doctor.
Oh no,
All
that's
the students know him.
a different
I
Luke.
didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahairoi for a long time, and you can trust him.
He's very handsome, but we have the same name, which makes things
You
awkward.
came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider? I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say?
You mean you're going to travel with me? Through the cold?
Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
How unfortunate that a handsome blonde man shares your name. Yeah, because if we got married, then we'd just have the same name. And that would be weird. But yes, so I guess he's asking to travel with me, and I guess that's totally fine. But yeah, just swap last names and it'll be fine. Yeah. But if we do venture out into the cold together, if something happens and we end up stranded in the cold, I want his word that he will hug me to keep warm.
Look at this place.
You must vow to give me your body heat if necessary.
All of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
You hear you retain the heat better with skin-on-skin contact. Interesting.
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roy became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
A planet-wide phenomenon born from an anomalous lament event. It now blankets Solaris' sky. Research suggests it is composed of extremely high-density remnant energy. Since its appearance, all of Solaris' space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill.
From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahai Roy's history? Both the Exostrider and the Thnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Thnodian alien to Solaris.
That would mean... But that would mean that there are Thnodians outside of Solaris as well. I'm getting flashbacks to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. If you know, you know. An alien Thnodian? And yes, Dr. Lou Carson is very much my type.
A gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Thnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1, our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
New function unlocked. Expedition Motorbike Glacier Track. An expedition motorbike modified by Luke Curson, equipped with the new Glacier Track module. With this module, the motorbike can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Progress the main quests to unlock new expedition motorbike modules with special functions. You may switch between expansion modules on the expansion module menu or the wheel menu, and you can only equip one module for your motorbike. Click here. All-terrain tactics. Activate and use the new tactic modules. So we've got Gravity Well. Dismount the motorbike and pull in enemies within the range, dealing physical damage equal to 1,200% of the motorbike's attack, while also slightly raising the target's off-tune level. Cooldown 10 seconds. I think I've got all of this unlocked, so we'll work on this. Let's get this. Upgrade effect. Resonators in the team take 5% less damage.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings in the academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahairoi, to keep an eye on things here for him.
Who's your
Students
friend?
make it easy. Watching them find their way is its own reward. They enjoy talking, and I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
Who's your friend? Is it someone I know? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it kind of stopped. Okay. Whew. Ah!
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
And you would know, wouldn't you? Well, I meant to look at the map. So this is the Frostlands transit port. Yeah, because what are the new areas exactly? Frostlands transit port, Mount Gjallar, Starblind crash site, Uphoff forest ruins, and Tide Lost forest. So we've left the transit port, and now we're in the Starblind crash site. Ah!
must be around here.
Huh?
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it not long ago.
Is it the girl who was with Sigrika in class? It is.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Please, don't remember me like that. Please remember me another way.
Whoopsies. Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Yeah, he's giving me a mental health check because of the aforementioned talking to
Just
myself.
My routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
It's okay. Passion is a good thing.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best.
It's okay, girl. Me too. Me too.
The universe. What secret is it hiding behind all those infinite stars?
Yeah, she might have a little bit of the chism.
I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
I was gonna say, isn't doing this kind of dangerous?
Run!
Dr. Herson, carry me! Or I could just do this. Ice Spike Track. In certain environments, the Expedition motorbike can use the Glacier Track module to create frozen tracks, allowing it to travel across the terrain. Hell yeah. I know we're dealing with a cave-in, and that's why I asked him to carry me out to safety. My priorities are very gay, I mean straight.
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
What if he also suplexes me into a couch? If it's gentle and doesn't hurt, I guess it's fine.
I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high, too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways.
Yeah.
Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Yeah. Usually more dangerous, though.
Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
Okay, I have what may be a crackpot theory.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels.
A phenomenon unique to the surface of the Royal Frostlands. Scholars theorize that this anomaly emerged when the Thernodians' power there attempted to devour the Exostrider, triggering abnormal void matter transformations. Affected objects enter a state of unstable existence, becoming impossible to observe directly. Okay, so I have what may be a crackpot theory. What if Navora is a Fractidus spy, and Luke is onto her? There's just a few things, like her tone when she was talking earlier, and the little smile he gave when he agreed to go in to the space station with us. I feel like he's trying to lure her into a trap. Or something. Or maybe like catch her in the act. Or something. Could be a crackpot theory.
Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
Specialized device developed by the Space Trek Collective for research operations in the Royal Frostlands. It forces entities with fluctuating void matter levels back into the observable state for practical use. In areas with stable signal coverage, the device can be deployed directly to the user's location.
must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Ooh. Exoenergy. When the Solace can absorb the reactor's rays, some excess energy spills into the surrounding environment. Collecting it grants a movement speed boost. So it's like the helmets in Septimon and the... yes. Oh, okay, so this is unstable existence.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them between their tangible and intangible states. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond and form a persistent route. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barriers. So... oh. I see. What? Oh, there was a thing there.
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
This is better shape.
It's amazing.
Yeah, this is better shape?
Wind, guide me.
We're in the old space station. Ironically, I was gonna say we're probably
Back
deep
in
underground,
Earth,
but
I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying.
I was gonna say we're probably deep underground, but thinking about it, we're probably not as deep underground as Lahairoi is. So we're actually still above where we were before. Or maybe not even underground, maybe just under ice?
This is...
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself. As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
Oh, interesting.
What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Skyark Space Station. A Court of Savante space station launched into near-Solaris orbit before the etheric sea fully enveloped the planet. Its primary mission was the study of etheric sea droplets, research intended to pave the way for further space exploration.
Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
How do you know how to operate the systems here?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters in that pin, they're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. This isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then. After all, it is a long story.
Oh, I'll be there.
Sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Everyone, this way please. The visitor registration system is here.
Just don't get lost among all of my BL bookmarks.
Remnants of the past.
Didn't expect to be exploring a space station today.
Welcome aboard the Skyark Space Station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
What are these?
Leave it to me.
Oh, baddies. Ah!
One more time.
These are new ones.
No. Hopefully this helps.
Huh. Oops. Ah. Whee! Oop. Condensed exoenergy. When the module adapter is equipped, you can detect and collect exoenergy affected by void matter. After collecting it, you can proceed along the designated route at a higher speed. Oops, Wow. This is big. Oh, there's another teleport waypoint way over
That
there.
flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console. With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
Stabilizing droplets. The mass relay device's energy core can restore the etheric sea droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles that block your path. After interacting with the mass relay device, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms within the space station. Huh.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Will we enter it? Ah! Oh! Ah! And then you just kind of pick and choose, huh?
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
That was weird. I think I'm going to be right back. I just want to go to the bathroom. I need to piss. I gotta go piss, girl. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, by the way, I've been thinking about, like, maybe I should make a little, like, thingy for when I go for when I have to, like, go to the bathroom or something that just says, like, I'm on a break, I'll be right back. Maybe I should do that later tonight. Okay. You call me piss boy? You should say go piss girl. Yeah. Piss girl break screen. Piss girl. Go piss girl. Also, remember, commas are important, because if you have a comma, it's go piss girl, but if you don't have a comma, it's go piss girl. Or wait, no, I guess that's if you have a comma after piss. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Oh, would you look at that? There's a boss right here on the map. Am I about to get into a boss fight? Or it might just be like an inactive boss arena until story things finish happening. Or it could be way above me, since we're kind of underground. No more piss. I'm just a girl now. But I'm not like other girls. I'm not like other girls. I'm a boy.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Some side-scrolling action. Oh. Ah. Ooh.
Look here.
Ah.
Hello. Digital ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to I Mean Apps.
Wait, but does that mean can everybody else see this? Oh wait, I'm on the wall.
An unexpected discovery.
The treasure chests, they open.
Cherish every gain.
Do I... Oh. Oh, I'm blocking the lasers. Let's go!
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Oh. Void barriers cannot be passed through even with the module adapter equipped. Okay.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
So I was supposed to go up and over. Whee! Well, that was fun. bouncing around without any regard for gravity.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour.
I don't know who that is.
It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here.
Any fun weekend plans? No, not at the moment.
Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device.
Yeah, I did.
It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that the etheric sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot.
I don't know, I feel like those seem dangerous.
Yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon.
And then they weren't.
I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars would never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device.
Oh?
Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars.
A chill weekend is still nice. Yeah, I love a chill
Venturing
weekend.
into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
It's
Over here.
possible.
I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off.
Yeah.
I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Me too. And I wonder why our friend here happened to press a button at just the right time.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
Oh, we're back in the center again. I wonder if you can reach all of those levels, or if only some of them are actually available. That's where I'm going, that's where I came from. Cole! Hi there! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. As you can see, am doing more woo-wah things. New main story came out. I'm exploring a derelict space station. Oh my.
Moment of resonance. Leave it.
Frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Whee!
Look left! I hacked the SkyArc system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the SkyArc system's glitches.
Whee! Oh, hi. Ah!
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
Hopefully this helps.
Ah!
It's moving deeper into the sector.
Ah! Ooh, ah!
I'm on it. Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Oh. Ah! Well.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the SkyArc.
Ah!
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Fighting bad guys and solving mysteries? Kind of. Ah! Oops.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Tomorrow you're going to some Korean barbecue with some friends, and Sunday you're going to a gay artist alley. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the SkyArc system.
We're definitely
Adapter to disrupt these error modules.
looking into things. Right now, we're here with iMyth.
This
to figure out why this one mech
world around me, and it's very much
has tried to.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock! Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy blocks again.
Woohoo! Ah! So we're here with iMyth to see why this one mech is, like, absorbing some of her power and stuff, and hopefully helping her become not a ghost anymore.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
What? Oh. I didn't realize that was dangerous.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Yeah.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
They must not be able to see iMyth there. Or they just assume it's part of the system. iMyth is a digital ghost. And she has been ever since she resonated with the Exostrider 10 years ago. That's just a brief catch-up for you, Cole. Yeah, she's a Vocaloid now.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
You're too tired for games, so you think you'll settle down for the night and watch stream while in bed with puppies? Ooh. Have fun with your puppies!
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Boss? Boss time? Boss fight? Boss fight?
Huh?
Ah! Oh, hi.
That hurts.
totally boss fight time.
Void matter saturation is critical. The sky arc system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Seal.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I get to play as him!
Right on.
I can't move. Okay, now I can move. Ah! Ah!
Rise anew. I am the vessel.
Ah!
Return to silence. I deliver merciful death. Ash takes form. Gotcha. Rot resected.
Huh? Eh? Reckoning of Stars. The nameless explorer ascends into the sky, preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform, then use the grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station and interrupt the skill. Okay.
Split in four.
Wind calls, waves fall. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Annihilation. Hopefully this helps. Wind rises.
Charge.
That timing.
Whoop.
The wicked.
Pain relief initiated. Imbalance ends here. I bestow eternal peace. Game over.
I don't know. I don't really know how to use him yet, but he's fun.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Yeah.
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
Whenever you think of an evil spaceman, you think of Call of Duty zombies.
The sky arc system is stabilizing.
Are the zombies space people?
A log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name.
Oh, wait, so that was him?
After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Oh. Is this the same? Yeah, okay, I already read that. I think he already knew.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers.
Moon's haunted?
Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
For such a bubbly girl, you're saying some real downery things.
It looks like a recording.
Whoa.
Professor! Polaris's magnetic poles are shifting! Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
It me. Wait, so is Rover an alien?
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moment, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said.
Is that when Rover first came to Solaris? Or...
But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain.
Oh.
So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
Oh, so maybe not. Rover's a space rock!
From the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junchi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have...
Yeah, did we come from space?
Imeth?
What's up?
Are you angry about something?
Not at all.
Girl.
I'm fine.
Girl.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion.
Didn't Rover fall from space at the very start of the game? Maybe? It's not exactly clear where Rover fell from. It seemed like some kind of, like, weird extra-dimensional space, maybe?
So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke.
Whomst the fuck are you?
I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
So, what are we?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
Fine, but more vague than I'd like. Were we really not anything more to each other? Really?
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Forever a mystery.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later.
Yeah, I had my memory wiped.
Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone.
No.
We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary.
Don't go. Be a bad doctor. No. Take care of her. It's fine.
Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now.
You think I lost weight?
More hopeful. Happier.
Oh.
And that's not a bad thing.
Bye. I'll see you in the infirmary later.
Hold on, Navora. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Oh. I can hear the voice of someone from long ago. He's saying he fell from the stars. What else did he say? He says he must seal this place so that those above can live well.
Will arrive soon.
Before his end, he had seen the entire sea of stars. Yeah, so there's more of these now because there's new areas. Yeah!
Hold on, Navora.
I love to explore.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
I'm just gonna clean this. Also, I got some achievements. Oh, and this too. Onward! Hey! Are we back up to the surface?
A long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead.
Ooh. Oh, and I'm gonna turn off the... We're still in the Starblind crash sites.
So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Hymus.
Anything swallowed by the void storm slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Hymus, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
I wonder if the thesis is still there.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Was that Aaronville?
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky.
As for the void storm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the void storm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like.
Oh. That's sad.
So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Do you mean you remembered?
Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
I guess that's nice.
Hymus?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face.
No. She's
You
definitely...
wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me.
Yeah, but you're still...
Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider.
She's definitely... not just...
Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel.
Storms are pushing us
It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Deep into the space, across the stars, running away to all the places where we've never been. That's our curiosity. Wishing for the better days. Bring the dawn. Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash to us.
For you who walk in snow.
That can't crush, crave for the unknown. Engine falls.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
That's another thing that's reminding me of Endwalker. I don't remember the exact line. Your journey. Has it been well? Something like that. Look up! Ah!
This must be...
Ooh! Your journey. Has it been well? No! This is pretty! Ooh! Ah! Animal! Animal! But... oh, it's gone. And the leaves are like petals. Oh, there's another one! Oh! They're cute. Oh.
I knew the next stop would be here.
What's here? Why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before, the moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Thenodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Uh-oh. I mean, you're not gonna drown, are you? You're a digital ghost, right? Oh. You probably don't need to breathe, right?
What happened to ya? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Thanks, Abby.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again.
Oh.
The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed. Erased from existence.
I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai Roy.
We appreciate the
Trinodian
peeps.
Aleph 1,
Yes.
the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Thenodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope.
Ooh.
Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped.
Oh.
Things the Trinodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other.
Maybe that's how she saved us at the beginning of Lahai Roy,
But Aleph
but doesn't remember it.
It's already one elsewhere.
Maybe she Wait.
Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended.
Void space. A high-dimensional domain embedded deep within high-density void matter, existing inside LF1. The fundamental laws of time and space descend into total chaos here. Any living entity entering this domain suffers a rapid loss of frequency, eventually leading to the total dissolution of their existence. So, maybe it did come from space, and maybe it has already destroyed a lot of other planets. This is giving me so many Endwalker vibes. And I was saying, maybe that's why Imith didn't remember saving us at the beginning of Lahai Roy. Maybe she hasn't done it yet. From her perspective.
The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Uh-oh. Everything's all wibbly wobbly. Oh, ah! Oops! Meant to hit that. Bye-bye, birdies! Me when you come across the Endwalker. Hehe.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Ooh. Ooh. This looks cozy. Pretty flowers. Nice roaring fire. What's upstairs? Oh. Oh, was this Imith's bedroom? Oh, and maybe this is for her parents. You sit down, weakened by severe frequency loss. You've faced many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. It feels more like a chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Imith hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. A game console. 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. This Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Rover sleeps in a sitting straight position. Actually, he sleeps like standing up like a horse. Even more like a horse. He sleeps on all fours. Oh.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day.
Oh.
Well, she had a creative approach to art.
It's so cute. Hmm. Oh, the Soliskin is sleeping.
Stuffed toys, a big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night.
And I would. And oh.
The Soliskin rushed toward the couch.
And look, the big cat is reading the small cat a story. I love it. Oh wait, no wait. The small cat. No, the big cat. The big cat. It has a tacit mark in the same place as Rover's. And it's black with gold eyes. The big cat is Rover. And the little cat is Imith. Wait a second. What if we were here when Imith was a kid? What if we met her back then? Maybe that's why we had a flash of her as a kid in the lake.
Imith still isn't back. But if my hunch is right...
Oh yeah, we can use this. Yep.
Imith, have you been out terrorizing those snowfluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
A species of seal native to the Royal Frostlands, named for its snowball-like round white body. Docile in nature, snowfluff seals show little reaction to people or their surroundings, spending most of their time either eating or lying still. Only when facing extreme danger will they rear up and bare their fangs as a deterrent. If intimidation fails, they will promptly retreat to a safer area. And it's Rover wearing his uniform, the new skin.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with.
Hi, Koa. How are you? I hope you're having a good day.
Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, hmm?
You're still breathing? That's good.
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me? Pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Is she still dead? Yes, she's still dead.
Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Turns out we knew her when she was a kid.
Of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together, alright?
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
That's 3 people in Lahairoi who knew us before.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
You can tell me now, Imith.
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm.
She never learned how to make the best paper plane. Maybe she did.
Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind.
Maybe she taught herself.
It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjarter Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Yeah, we were her babysitter, I guess. Oh. Void space.
Don't worry. Everything's okay now.
If that were me, and I weren't a child, I'd have lost it then and there.
My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart.
No, she's not super old.
I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best
You in
could.
4-inch deep water.
You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Why did you keep this from me?
Yeah, she's only been dead for 10 years.
Because it would have been awkward.
And how did Rover forget this? Rover's memory was
Someone
wiped.
you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad.
Ugh. Yeah, that'd be awkward.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
You don't know this? You're only here half the time? I'm sorry, but it's a pretty major part of the plot. I don't see it that way.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
It's been wiped since the very beginning of the game.
Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments.
Yeah, typical RPG protagonist.
But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to. And I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Yeah, ubiquity. Who wiped his memory? He did it to himself. We're not entirely sure why yet. Because, past Rover has made sure to delete a lot of data related to himself. I think part of it is so that we can kind of see the world with a new perspective and maybe find solutions to things that we wouldn't have considered before. Ugh. Hard to choose between these two. He probably waved at someone who wasn't waving at him and wanted to forget. Yeah, maybe. That stuff hurts. You did well. Really well. I don't want to scold her.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
Go to your room, young lady. You're grounded because you died. How well did she really do if she's dead? I mean, she saved a lot of people when she died. How were you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and void space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into void space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
There's something else I want to ask. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in void space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
No. Because you said time isn't linear in void space. So it probably just hasn't happened to you yet. Presumably. I have something else to ask you. Actually, I don't. If that's what you really want, then...
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
Take care of the problem.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
So that wasn't her parents' room, it was my room.
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night, Imeth.
Good night.
Can she sleep?
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
The paper plane.
My paper plane. I have to show it to him.
Ah! I'm baby Imeth. And look at this. Look at this. It's I saw it earlier. This is how I figured it out. The stuffed animals. The big one has a tacit mark right where Rover's is, and it has gold eyes. So the big cat is Rover, and the little cat is Imith. Tuck her into bed, read her a bedtime story, sing a lullaby, be a good father figure. Yeah. Oh wait, she's got idle animations?
This cat stuffy he gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like he's right there with me.
Oh, it's so cute. Eh? Oh, it's the lights. Wait, it was tidy up the room, so I probably shouldn't leave the room yet. There must be other stuff in here I can mess with, maybe. Or maybe it is down there. I'm not seeing anything. What? Okay, yeah, it is down there. I was wrong. Wait, you can sit down and rest? What happens? Doesn't skip ahead, does it?
How long will he stay this time? I wish he didn't have to go deal with all those annoying people. How tiring to have to work so hard every day. Ugh, but he never listens. I'm just gonna talk his ear off while I can.
Okay, good. It didn't just skip ahead.
Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever.
Yeah, she's gonna watch Toonami.
Next time, I'll definitely beat his record. I'll show him. I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask him to help me later.
The drawings are really cute.
No. Imith. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just...
It's like a reverse of before.
Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
This is
My
so
homeland
sweet.
is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy gacha games. I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day, I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back, stand there, just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Thank you, Imeth.
This is not what I was expecting from this quest, but it's really cute.
A dream of the old days.
You were right, Cole. She doesn't want to touch us because she doesn't want to know if she won't be able to.
Homeland.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, wait. Okay, so now we're at Mount Yeller. Ooh, the sky here is pretty. Bit of an aurora. Wait! There's a bit of an aurora. Penguins! Ah!
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Jester over here, side job from a court mage. Yeah, but they don't pay me anymore. The seals! The snowfluff seals. Oh my god, this one's losing it. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! Okay, good night. Sorry. The seals! Oh, I love them.
Are you ready for the end?
Oh god, don't put it like that. Now I don't know. Always ready. God, am I ready for whatever this is?
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look! It's sleeping. Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
Oh, okay. What?
Imeth!
Wait. No.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
It orbed her. Oh my god, we gotta unorb her.
It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
It turned her into a zip file. Oh my god. Used a bird like that. Okay. Oh, wait.
Way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency, and Imeth's piloting control of the Exostrider as well.
The fuck are these?
What exactly is it planning?
Are these enemies? Maybe they would wake up if it wasn't story time. Well, maybe they're just works of art, yeah. You go home.
Enough. No more of this stupid idea, Sigil.
Imeth!
It's awake! It's alive!
If destroying you is the only way to protect me, then so be it. Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
It wants.
I just can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help.
It wants to go home?
It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigillum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
Does it want to take me home because I miss my home?
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of this frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Yeah, riding a motorcycle on a big mech.
Are you alright, Imeth?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigillum. So, just go.
Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Ines?
Why refused? So lonely.
The guidance you gave Imith in childhood is now the blade she raises to protect her family. Within a limited time, press resonance skill to have Imith cast the techniques you once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. During this duration, Imith cannot use her echo skill or resonance liberation.
No hesitation.
Oh, she's doing like Rover's attacks.
Moment of resonance. The wicked. Strike from the shadow. Swift and resolute. One more time. Endure and defy. Moment of resonance. Defeat your weakness. Swift and resolute.
No tricks.
Obey the Strider Gate.
Shut up! I said, shut up! That is not home!
Damn, girl!
I won't allow anyone.
Whoa! She's...
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Imith can switch between her human and mech form by casting Resonance skill. If Imith casts Resonance skill within a certain time after performing basic attack at stage 2, 3, or 4, she can cast Chain skill, Sync Strike Armament Merge, or Sync Strike Call of Dawn. After that, Imith can perform basic attacks or changed Resonance skill to increase her synchronization rate. Yeah, so much is happening right now. When her synchronization rate reaches 50%, Imith can cast Resonance skill within a certain time after performing basic attack stage 4, then cast Change skill Seraphic Duet Overture or Seraphic Duet Encore. After that, Imith can cast Enhanced Chained Resonance skill, Intro skill, or Resonance Liberation to increase her resonance rate. When her synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, Imith can cast Enhanced Resonance Liberation, Heavenfall Edict, Finale.
Propulsion mode. Target annihilated.
Souls sing in harmony?
To the Savior's victory!
Enter on cue. Feather drone, smile.
Sparks, ignite the world.
Eclipse, heroes on. Lights up.
Blindness checked.
Rescue.
Evil repelled.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
No. I don't know what you're doing,
Feel pain.
but I don't like it.
From the sky. Come on.
Stars, light up tomorrow. Crash now! Charge. Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper.
Whirling up.
cleaves the night.
Perils purged in light.
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
What the fuck? Oh, it's not done. It's not done. Okay.
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Ines, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now?
Smile! Sparks! Ignite the world! My art!
Heroes on! Lights up!
Blind subject.
Of purpose. Break here.
My existence is fading.
Swift and resolute.
Stars. Descend and perish.
Oh.
Time. Nowhere to hide.
I can't tell. Is Sigillum speaking with Rover's voice?
That timing. One with the sound.
System integration. Come on! Stars! Light up tomorrow.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective.
Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory! End blow! Cannon hammer. Cluster cannon ready.
The Savior rises.
Swift and resolute.
Oh my god, this music is insane. What? Ah! No. I'm okay.
Endure and fight. You will obey. One with the sounds.
Blade cleaves the night.
Peril purged in
They better explain everything after this because this is insane. Oh, they better. They better.
Light shows the finale. Fire!
order complete.
I don't have any healing. Havoc, Rover, and Imyth are both DPS.
Reach the cosmos. Projection. Cannon ammo. Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Yeah, ultimate finish. Be more. Oh. Did we do it? Huh? Ugh.
Imyth and Sigillum are gone. Is this Imeth's old door? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider, even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
I don't know what's going on.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of time. Da, 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 da.
It's her unfinished song.
Goodbye.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. A stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul and stop me from drifting.
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
So I sing together every
The poster is neatly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily on the back. I'll do anything. Yes, that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting the Exostrider, it's all the same. I don't care. But saving the world, will I ever see the day?
A photo album.
You open the album to photos of Imeth with her classmates. You can tell she's a girl of many passions. Ice fishing in the Frostlands with friends, splurging at markets, battling it out in the arcade. But away from the camera's focus, Imeth seems elsewhere. Quiet, lost in thought. At the very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased, and worn from handling.
I am Imeth, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please, look at me.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten his burden and ease his pain... Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No. He can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
Why? It hurts.
She is not okay.
What should I do?
What's that?
I can't go back.
Oh. Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was. A savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving.
What the hell did you come back to? Pain.
Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
I don't think it is. Yeah, I miss crashing out.
it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat?
Uh-oh.
It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
What happens if I sit? Yeah. No? Okay. Nothing? Oh. I thought something might happen. Oh. Whoa. 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 Yeah, wallpaper worthy.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer.
Myth wasn't talking about herself, Ashfrost. She's talking about Rover.
Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for him. He doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside him. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw him recently, and I think he seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinjo, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Renacida. He told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for him. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell him what I saw in Void Space.
All that pain he carried about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
There's a lot of subtlety in the expressions. But people need to know the truth.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness? I can't. I don't want to see him hurt. I want to protect him. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want him to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on his frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin his peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
It said leave the classroom and stop Imyth. But from doing what?
Stop, Imyth.
I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me. To protect my happiness. And I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing. Even if it only weighs you down.
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again, so I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it has been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels. They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly.
The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine, even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world? I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinzhou's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
It's the idle line he says a lot. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
Oh, I think I just realized that it's two voices. It's Rover's and Imeth. Because it's born from her thoughts of us. The meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core! It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
Ooh. That was a lot. Sorry I've been so quiet. I just, I really didn't want to interrupt what was going on. And also I was just, you know, I was really paying attention.
All good on your end, Golden Boy? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken.
The jig is up, handsome doctor.
The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the academy until peak season passes.
All right. I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
She's going to the Fleet Snow Fluff meeting! She's gonna go see her fans.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Wind, guide me.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey! That's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Your fans would lose their minds. In the best way.
I know,
Do
right?
it.
You have to come too. You have to see this star perform.
Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Wait in line to enter the auditorium.
Entry's open, everyone! The fan meeting will begin soon.
Wow.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai Roi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest,
She's grown.
I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it,
You're already shining like one.
go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show. There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look.
How'd you even do that?
Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior. What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
She's gotta find the perfect moment to take the stage. And yeah, it took her over almost 2 years to change clothes.
Isn't it so incredible? We're you sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time, and they always we just take flight with the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprise to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. You build a life of miracles, someone in the treasures, the stream of shimmering daily moments. Return way to my soul and stop me from drifting. It might be the solid ground to stand, so let's sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
Wow. Did I get the scoon?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Okay, no, it's still locked.
Plymouth. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy, the professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Or maybe there is gentle tenderness underneath there.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
I can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up.
Is that the dance from that one anime? Or...
Oh, you know how inspiration goes. It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later.
Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song.
It's so funny and catchy.
Well, I haven't heard that one.
Serious? That song's pure brain rot.
They gotta post it. They gotta post it. All the other songs they've been talking about they're online. What's the Tardy song? Post the Tardy song, Wuthering Waves.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostrider here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thnodian. Their power should be comparable. So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Where did all your fans go?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the Academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the Academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
I guess now we get to have maybe kind of a little sister? Maybe? A little family. Well, I guess we did have Abby.
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Wanna go up top to feel the breeze?
Your call.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a little unclear whether we would have seen each other as, like, parent and child or, like, brother and sister. But I feel like now it's gotta be different since they look like they're similar ages.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
But I think either way, they're definitely family. Oh.
Now that your frequency is stable,
What will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
The Thenodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. LF1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I need to think about that.
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai Roy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted, always getting hurt.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Karia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helped me recover through the Tacit Mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace.
You can count on me.
Huh? Why am I in control of Sigillum?
There's more?
Is it because I absorbed its frequency? Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time.
Not like she can change to a Gundam with huge wings and carry a large weapon. Oh wait. No, she
I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
Oh, so this is from the past. Maybe we're seeing it because we're getting back the frequency Sigillum had.
Well, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it.
So she did it back then.
But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider? She was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Oh.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense.
Hello? Are we back? Please tell me we're back. We're back? I think it's working again. Okay, good. My internet still isn't working. I just used the personal hotspot on my phone because I figure we're probably almost done. It's a good thing I disconnected from the game because important things were happening in that cutscene. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna log back in. I'm just hiding the screen so it doesn't give away any of my login info. Is it connecting? Oh gosh, I think the internet on my phone is slow. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're okay now. Please. Okay. Yeah, what was happening in this scene was really important. I do not want to miss it.
Sigilum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment.
She was there all that time ago.
The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
So she's gonna disappear.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Thenodian?
I was shocked at first. But the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop!
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like him, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Imeth.
Oh god, there's still more. What now?
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance.
And now she's strong enough.
I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful. He met people who care for him, who miss him, people he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Now what?
Imeth!
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak void storm season. She knew. When she returned to the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
My God. I thought we were gonna be at the.
I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
I thought we were gonna be done when we did the concert, and now this is happening. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know about this. I don't know if it's gonna work this time.
Don't go!
Huh?
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the Hyrule will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands. get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
It is animated.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth? My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lahai Roy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here.
Oh god. Are they...
Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thermodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero.
I'm wondering if this is gonna end like Schaefer's Ripples did in PGR, where there for a while they just keep trying to save Lucia and it doesn't work.
We've got the mind-bending herder.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchroling training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Or is she in there?
Imeth?
What happened?
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Oh god, okay. The results are in. What I had expected. This Imyth isn't exactly human, nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm, with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the Exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong, Luke. He just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. Oh, the paper plane.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it, if you'd like. I know you're not Imyth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solace Kin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imyth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her, a thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know.
But she might still be out there.
I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange. Seeing Imyth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turn into colors on every piece of it, and softly gleaming. For myself, we spray your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding, extending order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength and nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality
Ugh.
like a twisted crescendo finale. No one teacher will flee. You try to stay on
I got a message. Unnamed sender. Once the migration ended, I followed the child here to a pop forest. It seems unwell. I need to know what drew it to this place. The place feels magical. It's as if I've returned home. That's for a side quest. You look at Imeth. She sits there, silent, her face an expressionless mask. Following her gaze, you take in Lahairoy's scenery, caressed by the soft breeze. Students laugh as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discuss their latest findings. A steady hum of thought and discovery. Everything under the sky pulses with life. Calm, familiar, and heartbreakingly beautiful. Ugh. Okay. That was really good. Oh. I thought it was gonna end after the concert. And then they had me crying. Yeah, that was a lot. That was really, really good. Well, okay. Okay. Yeah, they psyched us out with the concert. It was like a happy ending, and then... But they said she is probably still out there. So maybe a lot of the rest of the Lahai Roy quests are going to be about not just fighting against Threnodian, but trying to get her back. Oh, what? I really enjoyed that. Like, even before the part where I just fully started crying at the end, I was tearing up during like the cutscenes after the boss fight. Yeah, in Wuthering Waves 2. Myth will return in Wuthering Waves 2. Quantum Boogaloo. No, Void Matter Boogaloo. Okay. Alright. Wow. I keep saying it. That was amazing. That was incredible. I really loved it. I am so happy that I've stuck with this game, because I'm really loving it. I'm so happy. I don't know what else to say. I think that's it. And I guess I'll also say I'm really happy that I did start streaming it, because I'm glad I get to share this. Unlike any gacha you've seen before. Yeah, same. And it's definitely still got its flaws, but I do still love it for what it is. All right. I think I need to take some time to myself. So let's go see if anybody's still streaming. Let's go raid them. A couple people are still streaming. Okay. Let's raid. Let me see who I raided recently. Let's go raid, No, thank you for sharing the experience with me. Let's go raid Aru. He's playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, an RPG that also spawned as a spin-off of a gacha game, and just announced that it's getting a new expansion. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's go raid him. Once again, thanks for Thanks for coming with me. I don't know when I'll stream next, but I'll post about it on Twitter when I do. And on Blue Sky. So I'll see you then, and I hope you all have a good weekend. See you later. Let's go say hi to Aru. Bye-bye.